Alright, time for us to continue their fun. So what I'm looking at right now is just looking online, or my online map, and just looking at where that started its way up there to where this is. And so I'm gonna adjust this real quick to where it starts, so I can calculate where I want the upstairs to go. Real, so this one here, I want to start roughly on this, I believe, is all right. Perfect on that scene, good. And then our train station. I'm gonna have the train station. I'm gonna run the conveyor belt on. I'm gonna run the conveyor belt on that side, and the reason being, that side is right on the edge of the world, as it were, as far as the playable map, and I don't want to have it where it's I'm walking into the dead zone, as it were. So we'll put our train station, conveyor belts and whatnot. But no, I don't want that. We'll put our freight station so it loads and unloads on, or conveyor systems on that side. All right, and then we go ahead and wipe this off and reconnect it. This will also give me enough room if, for whatever reason, I want to extend the station for whatever reason, or if I want to do a potential multi-train in here, I can actually do a split right here, and I'll have enough room to come over here to do another station, whether or not it's this way or if it's side by side. I'm gonna go ahead and reconnect that to power just so I can do some floating. All right, so now now we're gonna go back to base camp. And actually what I'm gonna do this, I think. I'm gonna put more power poles in line with this for the moment. And maybe I'll leave it permanently like this, I don't know. But this way I can, you know, I can float further. Because this is a long walkway. And unless I drive, which, yeah, driving is an okay way of getting back and forth, but ooh, oh no. Okay, well, we didn't sink, so that's good. Why we lost power there, I don't know. No, I know exactly why we lost power, actually. We lost power because no, I don't know why we lost power, actually. We were at, well, okay, time to reload. Not sure why that happened, quite honestly. It's weird how it how it loses power. So one thing, don't go in the damn water. Okay, that's take two. All right, so let's do this again. All right, so we just want to move this back just a hair. That was... All right, so you're facing the right way. So that train station originally came up to here. So that's 2. So right there. Now... Freight station. On that side. And then hook this up. All right. Now let's try this again. So actually, let's go ahead and do this. All right. Yeah, so I'm not sure why I lost power on that. Because I should have plenty of juice on where I the power pole I was at had juice. Oh, actually, no, I know why. No, I actually had both sides connected, so yeah, I'm a little confused on why I lost juice there. Now I can just hit this power line. We can hit the correct power line. There we go. Here, let's do this. Let's get rid of that. Screw it, we'll run. And we'll put these power poles up. Now what are you doing? Stop shooting. All right. So what we're going to do now, we are going to hop on a train. Looks like we're going to hop on this train here. Actually, we're not going to hop on this train here. Not just yet. I want to just see if I can get in here before it fully docks. Okay, that is empty. Okay. I just wanted to see. With regards to that just seems low. Actually, something just seems off with this. And what I mean is, this guy here, let's see, where is OR1, OR1 to OR2? That's silica, that's water. Alright, I just want to see how much this is bringing in. And while I'm doing that, I'll wait for this train to show up. Let me look at let me look at what do you call it? What recipes use rubber? Alright, so rubber is used and as a primary item in the cooling system, fuel generators, gas filters, gas mask, geothermal generators, hazmat suits, the jetpack, modular engines, the packager itself, power pole Mark III, the resource well pressurizer, rifle cartridges, truck, motors, and valve. Okay, so quite a few things. Now, let's look at plastic. Also, the manufacturing process for rubber is either crude oil, just pure crude oil, or the resin from crude oil with water, which is currently what we're doing. Or there's an alternate that uses plastic and fuel. Now, let's look at plastic processing. Alright, so plastic, it's created by the same process. Crude oil, resin, or in this case, rubber with fuel. That's an alternate recipe you gotta learn. Alright, let's go take a look here real quick. See, wow, not much. Not much at all. We need to get more, let's see, where did we create this hole at? There it is. We need to get more rubber or more plastic being manufactured. Let me take a look here before we go back over to main base. So this here is the heavy oil residue, which is basically being burned into petroleum coke. And then as far as oil is concerned, these things are completely full of oil. And then we're taking the resin and all our resin is being used to make rubber. And the resin is sorta running at efficiency. It's just behind a little bit on what it needs for its what you would call it. But this here is running at 100% efficiency. How many let's see. Let's see how many we got hooked up to this, just out of curiosity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 coming off of this. And this is a 240. And this requires 30, so 240 divided by 30 gives you, is why we're doing 80. Now, in theory, I could overclock this by double, which would give me 580. No, I'm sorry, 480. I could double overclock this and essentially double up this production here, because this here it's running at 100% efficiency. All of them are, because every single one of them is full. So this gives me, well, so I can do one of two things. One route is double the production here. In addition to that, or even just, you know, not even double, if we go to 12 and a half, or 12 and a half, if I go to this, that would go up to 45. So let's see here, I believe 45 by 8 is what, 360, right? And so if I bump this up to time and a half, as it were. This would go up to 360. So one option is bump all of those up and that. But that uses up a lot of crystals. Or I throw 2 crystals into that and just make another set of 8, which isn't that hard to do. Power usage, that uses, you know, what is it, 240 megawatts. Power wise, let me see how my power's doing. We're okay on power. Yeah, well, our power is kind of dropped right now. I wonder if there's not a way of clearing max consumption, just because that max consumption could have been from 7 years ago. I'd like to, be nice to know what the true max consumption is now. But if we were to add, let's say 8 more, we could easily just do it right here. The output on this is 10, so that would be 80. This thing here, these 2 things making petroleum coke use 40 per. So I would need to potentially get 2 more of these. And as far as this stuff here is concerned, this is just going to the trash. So so that is a possibility that we can look at doing, because I need the plastic. The plastic is used, well, unless I find something else to use that water in. So I mean, let's see, let me look here. What else is water used in that is something that I really don't necessarily need per se, but something that I could, you know, pipe to use that doesn't you know, so I could just stop making stuff. Actually, you know what? But now I gotta look at how much water I'm producing, and something that I could easily scrap the excess of. Well, polymer resin and water actually give me plastic. So, oh no, because I don't have a. I wish there was a way to see what alternate recipes I had. Let me see. Let me just look here, because I don't know. Does this mean I have this recipe? So if we look at copper, for example, copper ingots. I mean, what about iron? All right, let me look here. Oh, actually, you know, here's the perfect thing. If I look at quartz crystals, okay, so there's an alternate for that by using water and raw quartz, which I don't see. So that tells me I don't have that. So just out of curiosity, if I do plastic, I do have that alternate recipe. So that's one possibility for the excess water. The other possibility for the excess water is copper ingots. I've got a ton of copper coming into the main base. I could put up a quick little refinery, or an overage of refineries, or not refineries, yeah, refineries, just to use the water versus packaging it. Because then I can easily just trash this or use it for copper sheeting or whatever, and I wouldn't have to worry about packaging it. And then thing is, though, I don't think you can get plastic once you have a you can't deconstruct, at least I don't think you can. I don't think you can reverse engineer a canister. You know, you can either sink them, you can recycle them for other objects, you know, but you can't reverse engineer the canister into plastic. All right, so let's do this. Let's because the only reason we were using plastic was to get to take care of the water. Wait for a train. There should be a train coming in from somewhere. So we'll do a quick set up a couple refineries and throw in a some coal, or not coal, excuse me, some copper ingots, because that polymer resin only, are you going to that one? Polymer resin only is available from the oil manufacturing, I believe. Let's see here. Polymer resin, let's see. That is only, it's either, yeah, crude oil. Crude oil is the only source of it. So we'll do a quick copper refinery setup. Just so we can start getting some more plastic. But in the long run, I think what I'm going to have to do, and this is something I mean, it's not that hard to do. Basically, we got a number of untapped oil resources that are available. Whether or not it's, whether or not I double that up and make my things over there, or I tap some fresh oil wells just to get the the resin. Now the thing about the resin is, you know, you do get a byproduct of that. Actually, let me see here. I can't see here because I'm in the train. No. Yeah, let me wait till we land here at the base, and then I'm going to take a quick look at something. And so we're also going to turn off the rubber portion of this, because that is just draining too quickly. So we're getting rid of this. There's no need for it. So all right, now let me, and I'm hoping, ooh, I don't have a lot of power in this area here. Let me just get some power poles set up to kind of let me float along this thing here, so I can, you know, clean up the this stuff here. And we should have, we do one more power pole here. This power pole here is just so I can float, hopefully under the ground. We're gonna follow, cross our fingers here. See if I can do this without having to put a foundation down, so keep an eye on my power. The aluminum casings, that's not so bad. Now, this is where I think it's gonna get tricky, maybe. However, I should, because it's all over there, so I can get those from the top. I mean, it was initially a good idea. I just didn't realize how much plastic we were going to go through. And going through all that plastic just for it to send a majority of it to the sink, not worth it. So what we're going to look at is see how much we get enough material to make a refinery or two, and then see how much water is required for it. Because right now our battery production is dead because of this here. So I can leave these here. I can leave the because no, it's a refinery. But actually, let me see yeah. So I have to get rid of these in place of a refinery. Because it's coal and water into a refinery. So go ahead and get rid of that. Now I could get my I could get the operations back up and running for about, I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes if I flush all the pipes. And no, I don't even think that it would go even that far, because you can't hold that much stuff in the pipes. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that for the time being. All right, just a quick check here. Now, granted, this is at a lot of time to. This is at a lot of time to fill back up. No, let me just see what our stockpile's at. So it's this here. The entry one would be the emptiest of all of them. But it's on a constant flow since we're doing this splitting mechanic here. It's constantly pulling stuff out. So yeah, we got a 10 storage bay on that, so not so much. I'm not too worried on that. Let's see how this plastic is. So this plastic, no, that's not plastic, those are screws. No, this plastic here was going to, I don't know what that was going to, but our plastic is slowly starting to fill back up. Okay. All right, so let me go get, before I destroy anything else, let me pull up the recipe here real quick for copper. All right, so this recipe here, you have to basically take these, multiply by that. I believe that's because like this is 30 a minute, and you get 30 out. The 30 and 30 out. And this is a stack of 15. Yeah, let's just get the refinery, get the stuff for the refinery, so I don't have to figure out math on the fly. So let's get stuff for about 6 refineries. Actually, go ahead and get 8 refineries worth of stuff, just for the sake of it. I can go ahead and kill this actually here. There's the list. Get enough stuff for 8 refineries real quick. I can get all of that from up here. We're gonna drop off a whole bunch of shit because we don't need all these iron rods and whatnot. I got doggos over here. Actually, the doggos should remember me, right? Yeah, they do. Because I reloaded the game after because of the little snafu. Hi buddies, how y'all doing? Oh, quartz crystal or power slug, good boy. I still say you should be able to name these things. You know, let me see here, I'm just curious. Yeah, somebody Yeah, I wanna. They need to add. Where's the third one at? Oh, I already got your stuff. Right, I got 2 ores. Yeah. They need to have it so you can name the doggos. I mean, seriously. You know, the thing about when you die and that aspect also I don't like. Okay, I got those beams, so I don't need those. Go ahead and put those away. We'll get some more motors. Go ahead and put those away. Put the plastic away. We're gonna need those, but I can always pull more of those if need be. AI limiter I can. Well, don't get rid of too much stuff. Not just yet, because I'm gonna be dropping more. This way I don't have to pick up more shit. All right, oops, get that off there. All right, so we're looking for motors, which I should have an abundance. So go ahead and give me a stack of motors. And let's go to get some steel pipes. Q, R, steel pipes. All right, that should be enough. And then I should have. I got enough for power because I'm just going to recycle power that's over here. I got enough concrete and stuff like that, so. It's the question is where do I want to pull the copper ore from? Looks like we got copper ore here. Yep. So I could tap into. I could tap into this copper ore. So let's just take a quick look here. See, the fact that this copper ore is not backed up. See, that's the thing. Like, I kind of want to be careful here. Because, you know, these here, why they're not running technically at 100% efficiency, because, like, this guy here's got more than enough copper. More than enough. Backed up. Backed up. I mean, these guys are, half of these are backed up. Oh, you know why? No, because they're all on the right belt speed. So why some of these are backed up and oh, you know why some of these are backed up and some of these aren't? Because of the production line of where their stuff's going. So like this stuff here, half those are backed up because they're just not being used. Because I turned off the sink on this, so I didn't waste any more resources for this. So, I mean, we're burning these now. Like right now, we're burning a whole bunch of those. But the ones we're burning are the ones coming in off the train. All right. So, is there a copper? Let me look at the interactive map here to see if there's any copper nearby. That I could tap into just for the water, or just so we can burn off our water. We turn off that, and that. All right, so there's no free copper nodes nearby that aren't being fully utilized. So if I wanted to get some copper ore, I would have to go out and about to grab some. Let's see, there's a copper ore, and that's that bauxite. Yeah, that's that bauxite. There's, I'm just looking around to see if there's any what do you call it? Any copper mines I could just tap into. Just to pull some. You know what? Let me go down. So as far as copper is concerned, I've got copper coming in from this path here, that path there. We're splitting some going that way, and then the other side goes over here. And then we also got, I think that's cadmium ore. Okay, so that's just only cadmium ore, or however you say it. So this copper goes over here. This is a sink. Oh, no, 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 no. If we're not gonna just sink this shit. No, 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 no. You know, I almost wish I left that damn conveyor system up. Yeah, there's no need to sink this. I'm pulling in a whole bunch of copper here, and I'm literally trashing half of it. Well, that won't do. Let's see here. We can potentially piggyback on that. But if not piggyback, we can, this is what we're gonna do. Ain't that a biatch? Well, first things first, we need to figure out how much we need, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, you know, this is actually going to suck a little bit more. I don't know. How big is the refinery? How many spaces? So it looks like the refinery, roughly 2.5, let's say. 2.5 cells. Okay, no, it could potentially work. Okay, yeah, so width-wise, the width is the only potential issue. No, because I had those spaced out to come off or to feed that, so yeah, that won't be an issue either. All right. This time around, we're gonna try our damnedest to actually, you know what? Actually, go ahead, wipe those off the pipes. We'll reposition that. Or we'll redo the pipes just to make sure it's a clean pipe. Even though this looks like it was straight into the whatchamacallit, so I could have actually left those there, but what's done is done. Okay, so now refinery. All right, so let me look here. The circle's on the left. Where's the water at? So let's work over here, because I would like the water lined up with the pipe, because then again, screw it, just center line it on that. I'm gonna need more room than that though. Because basically what I don't want to do is I don't want to move these damn spotlights that I set up. So let's put this as somewhat close as I can. So right there I think is the best I can do. Of course, that's nowhere near being centered on that thing. I could move this conveyor system back, because realistically, this, you know, we have to empty this out. In fact, here, let's go ahead and empty this out real quick. Because obviously that's not doing us any good. So there's our output, which is good. So go ahead and empty out all that water. So we can, like I said, we can move this belt system back a little bit. We want to leave the power alone for now, just because there's no real need to move it just yet. All right, so center lined would be the ladder. It's like, do we center line it, or we just see how this would look, which I'm pretty sure won't look as good as I want it to look. All right, so if we put you back there, you're offset, but your pipes for once are straight. Power's gonna look real cheesy here in a second, just because these refineries are gonna go right through. We got on this side. The refineries, or the pipes, are going through the. Can't see. Okay, so I'm right above it. The snap thing haven't been happy with lately. So that is on the seam. All right, good. Now, I don't think we'll need all of these refineries. In fact, let's just take a look here. So, what we're looking at here is this is putting out 60 water a minute. So that's 360 water. If we, oh God, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. This only requires 10 water. Yeah, that's a no-go. Shit. Because I would need to set up a shit ton of refineries. So let's just take a close look here again. This puts out 60. I would need 6 refineries for each one of these. No, that's not gonna work. That's way too many refineries. We could try recycling the water by bringing it back here. possibly throwing it in that, and I don't know if I put a valve going that way, how that would work. With respects to what gets priority, this water coming down here. Yeah, so we're not doing this refinery shit. No, I'm not gonna put up that many refineries. All right, let's just for the sake of curiosity. Do I have enough for pipes? Do I need... let's go get some copper and some plastic. I think I got the concrete and all that. It's fine. This is gonna look kind of cheesy because I'm gonna keep the pipes up top. Kind of wish there was something else I could do with that. You know, something else that required a lot of water. Let me just see if there is anything that uses a lot of water. I mean, what is it? I have extra. I have extra sulfur, and I have plenty of bauxite. So I mean, I could actually potentially do some more. You know, I could do some more sulfur refinement. Because sulfur refinement is a 1-to-1, so that would eat up 50. I could bauxite refinement is but I don't really need that. What is that aluminum solution, alumina solution used for? Besides the batteries, you can get aluminum scrap from coal. Using batteries. Yeah, there's only two things that's used for, really. That's to get aluminum scrap out of coal. Now, just out of curiosity, I don't have the alternate recipe for it. No, but that's the alternate recipe is that solution plus petroleum coke. So the sulfur would be the best option, perhaps. So okay, let's think here for a second. What a killjoy! Because I'm just not satisfied that recycling the water would actually work, because I think it would just clog up the pipes. So for sulfur at double overclock, we're getting we use 100 and 100 here. I have 100 more sulfur available that I could tap into. Now here's the thing is, you know, packaging, you know, because I'm gonna need sulfuric acid at the nuclear power plant. At some point. What I was planning on doing is just doing the production of that over there. So I could potentially package this up, the overage of that. Damn it. Let's go get pipes, and we're gonna see if we can tie it in. That's the only thing I can think of. And cross our fingers this works. Alright, let's grab a couple things of plastic out of this container. Nope, do not destroy that container. Alright. Yeah, I'm not a fan of what I'm about to do. All right, let's go ahead and we'll run it just inside the power pole if we can. So let's do this. So bring that up to, and we're just doing this like this so that it's a clean, I can hook up at my junction essentially. And this will help get a couple batteries going. Now, one thing, granted, this would be a cheating way of doing it that would require constant babysitting. I could, in theory, create a super pipe network that literally just zigzags all over the place. You know, just fill this entire area up with pipes like really, really high. And then with them all being connected, you know, in theory, I could go to this and say, flush the system. And that would barely drop any water out of here, but alright, so then go ahead and set up a junction set now. And I don't know how I got a junction on that, but okay. Alright, so ah, damn it. I'm trying to move forward. So I don't know how well this is gonna work. It's not gonna work if I keep on changing things. Right, so now this guy here, I don't know how this is. Oh, that's a clean bend. All right. Then so this is definitely not how I wanted to do this. But unfortunately, Right, you're trying to line it up on this row here. I don't know if I've got it. Do I have enough for a valve? Just out of curiosity. I do have enough for a valve. Okay, cool. That is... Yeah, I just want to make sure it's at the right height. Alright, we're gonna like come around the light here. And then go back up on that seam there. And then I'm gonna feed it into this back pipe here. Ah, damn, give me some fucking power. Alright, no, autosave now. Alright, so we're gonna feed it into this. Now, I need to put a valve going that way. Because that should prevent water from backflowing. Now I'm going to flush the pipes. So, full network flush. Alright, so now it's just a matter of seeing what happens here with this. Okay, so this is out of empty of water now. So what I'm hoping here is that because I put this valve here, that should make it a one-way valve for us to... Son of a bitch! Really? You bastard. That should have been a straight line coming down on the seam there. Oh, you know why it's not a straight line? Because the damn, okay. That one's my bad. Okay. I'll let you go this time. It wasn't straight, it wasn't straight because it, it wasn't straight because, when I put the valves in it, they weren't on a straight line. Okay, no big deal. All right, let's go ahead and flush the network again. All right. Oh, snap. Oops. That was not what I meant. Didn't dawn on me. I connected that and I flushed the entire network of water. Well, good thing I got two water trains running. So now we're gonna be back on our production's gonna be backlogged now because we're out of water. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh God. When it rains, it pours, I suppose. No, we got a water truck that just showed up. So let's see, it'll be interesting to see how long it takes to get through these buffers for this. So needless to say, our efficiency here is really slow at the moment. Well, so I'm bringing in, let's see, each train car technically, I believe, brings in 1,600 water. Even though I don't know if it's actually 1,600 or 24. I could have swore when I was looking at the freight car itself, it said 1,600. I'm producing more water than I need on the far side, I think. I've got 4 water bladders. Well, technically, I think I'm producing around 1,200 water on the other side. All right, so well, hey, you know what? This recycled water is going to help now. Didn't even dawn on me that when I connected that pipe and I did flush the network, that I was not only flushing this set of pipe, but also all my damn fluid buffers. So that's an oopsie on me, but it looks like they're all up and running again. I don't know why this is having such a long idle period. Even though it had the stuff in it. But realistically, we would want this thing jam-packed with water. We would want overages on both of these. And maybe it'll get back up to that point. Yeah, so that was my bad. So it'll start running and getting back up there again. It just, the big thing is it's going to take oh, this is where I want to go. It's going to take some time for the water trains to, let me see here. How much water did you empty out? So, yes, it brings over 1,600 water, which is interesting. Why, you know, why that's 16 and that's 24, I kind of get, but. All right, so this thing here is up and running again. We're not going to worry about our copper crap. So this here's our production. I can go ahead and do this. Get rid of that power pole. Get rid of that power pole. Mayday, mayday. We're going to tie that light to this light. That light to that light. Okay. All right, so I could move the sink over, which is what we're going to do, I think. So that's empty. That's empty. Go ahead and yeah, I just didn't have the, should have thought that one out a little bit more clearly. All right, so go ahead and move the sink over. And let me just see here. The sink is, oh god, that was close. The sink is like one past that back line. I'm almost tempted, you know what? we're going to move the sink over here now. This way we don't need to do that. This is the only thing coming into the sink. This will then allow us to expand storage of these that away if we want. So right about there is where I had it at. Let's see here what this looks like with this. All right, so give me a conveyor pole right there. Nope, conveyor pole one step closer. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and put a merger here. And the reason being, you never know, I may want to hook something else up to this sink. So it doesn't hurt to have a merger there. Alright, go ahead and get rid of that. Now we can get rid of this and get rid of that. So what this actually allows us to do now, if we want, we were going to set up a drone bay to move batteries, right? So now we can set up a drone bay here, or drone port, so we could ferry batteries over to the skyscraper, the Tower of... it's not the Tower of Terror, that's a trademarked thing for Disney, or Universal. No, Disney. That's the Tower of, what's the word I'm looking for? Dizziness. Tower of Dizziness, because when you ride that train up and down that thing, you get dizzy. Alright, so we're back up to production again. Let's just do a check here. So water, it's going to take time for the water to, you know, like this one here is actually good. That's a cap. This one here is doing good. Getting better. The water buffers are slowly filling up, so that's good. Once these things cap out, then, you know, because I have an abundance of water coming in, I think I'm pretty good on that. All right, and these are once these actually get at the proper so this is actually, why are you idle? There was no reason for you to be idle. Unless... No, we got plenty of casings. Oh, you know what? You're probably idle maybe because you were waiting on that. Water's slowly building up. Once, like I said, once the water gets up to a higher amount, will be good. So this one here, these are failing. The trail effect of the water stuff. Let me just check to see how these are doing with the water offload. All right, so as of right now, the water offload is good. You know, the pipes are semi-full, but its overflow is going out here fine, so that's good. It's just once these bladders get filled up. All right, so now that we're good on that shit, that was a bit of a unfortunate pain. All right, so back to our next challenge here. And what that is we are going to so a couple things we're going that we're planning here. One, we're going to push back the train station up top. I've got my interactive map here that shows me what it looks like. So I'm gonna push it back just so it's in alignment distance-wise with the one up top. So I've got to move the front or the top train back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 foundations. So I'm gonna need to get some material for foundations, just so I can build up the foundation set up there. We're also gonna build a hypertube set so we can go up and down the whatchamacallit. We're going to gotta get some storage built on both the top and the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna need we're not gonna need as much storage as we put together over the nuclear power or the old nuclear power plant, because that was a crazy assembly of well, let's just say storage out the ass. I don't know what the burn rate is on the nuclear power plants to know how much storage I want to do, but I think I can get away with, you know, maybe a 5x2 or a 5x2 I think should be enough. So let me see my storage. Let's see. So it comes back this way. So right now at the old nuclear waste plant, I have a single storage container that's full out of a matrix of 1, 2, it's not even full, it's half full, a double stack half full, out of a storage setup of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So a 9 by 18 by 2. All right, so let's just do the math on that. 9 by 18 by 2, 324 double stack storage units. Okay, so just imagine, so this one here is a double stacks, 2 double stacks, no, I'm sorry, 3 double stacks. So you got a single on the first floor, double, double, double. All right, so this is a you know, a lot of storage, but this is one wide, and then so it's, I think I'm at 88 I believe. So let's just do a comparison here. So 324, let me jot that down as a note. 324, okay. So, and that 324 corresponds to, multiply that by 48, 15,552 storage units or stacks. Now this guy here is 88. That's both sides. 88 both sides times 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 3 doubles plus a single. So actually, let's do this. So 88, and then let's see, 48 times, oops. So 48 times 3 is 144, plus 24 is 168, times 88 This, wow, I'm actually kind of shocked. This is 14,784. So, which, yeah, it seems like, I mean, it's definitely a lot. The 14784, that's 768. That's a difference of 768, which is basically 16 double stack storage units. So this here is almost as big as a nuclear waste facility. You know, 16 of those is what's different. But at least this here has a true purpose to it. All right, so anyhow, now that we've done our fun math for the day, all right, so let's go ahead and see what we got here. And let's number one, let's clear out the list. All right, so storage wise for this nuclear waste, I think I'm gonna go with on the bottom one. That should be more than enough to hold the nuclear waste on the bottom, right? And then on the top, we can expand the top as needed. So initially on the top we'll do a row of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do potentially a row of 9 on the top. Nah, we'll do 8. We'll do some, I don't know, 8, 9. We'll figure that out. All right. So obviously, so with that, we're gonna need some fast conveyors. So go ahead and get. You don't need a lot of conveyors belts, because you don't need a lot of conveyors in between. You don't need any. The conveyor space between storage units is minimal, but we'll need some conveyor poles. All right, so on the bottom half, and I should have these ready now. We're gonna need one drone port over here at that location, one drone port at the current nuclear power plant or waste site, one power plant here. Not worried about drones at the moment. We'll worry about drones after we get everything set up. All right. The one that's going to be at the battery depot. One will be at the new nuke site. One will be at old nuke site. Then once the old nuke site's done, we can take that drone away. All right, now the fun one, the hypertubes. All right, so we've got 70 floors. Whoops. We got 70 floors that we're going to go up. I'm gonna go ahead and do 40 of these. And then we're gonna need say just 10 of these for the sake of argument, because we actually let's go with 20, 15, whatnot. We're gonna need a handful of entrances, and the reason we're gonna go with a handful of entrances, we'll mess around with this, is we may do a semi hypertube cannon going up, because that is a literal vertical lift. I don't know how much hypertube we need and what its usage is, so we'll go with 1,000. That should be enough to go straight up. We're gonna need foundation, so go ahead and just give us some foundation here. So 1,000 foundation should be enough, or more than enough really, but 1,000 on that. We're not going to need power up top, not just yet, because it's just going to be storage for the moment. Trying to think if there's anything else. So one goes down on the bottom. The rest will go up top. And then belts, pulls, drone ports, hypertube stuff. All right. So let's go and drop off stuff we don't need first. So let's take a look here. I wish I there. Yeah, let's look. Let me move this right here so I can kind of see. All right, so do we need? Well, we will need some wire because obviously we're going to have to tie into. So actually, let me do this. Let me add a couple things real quick. We're going to need some power poles. So we'll just add in here like 5 of these power poles, just because if we do this cannon, we're gonna need power poles to feed it. So 100 wire should be enough, I think, because wire, you know, for example, going from there all the way down to there uses a whopping 3 wire, so 100 wire should be enough. All right, so let's take a look here. All right, so wire, cable. So I can go ahead and get rid of 3 stacks of these, or 5 stacks of those. All right, do I need motors? Let's see. Motor. No motors, okay. Do I need heavy modular frames? Yes, we actually need more. Do I need computers? You'd think you would need a computer for a drones thing, but apparently we don't need any computers, so go ahead and drop the computer. We're gonna need concrete, so that's normal wire. Don't need normal wire, so go ahead and drop that off. Actually, let me do this and do it that way. Encased, not encrusted. Encased industrial beams. We'll keep that. What we got. We're gonna need more steel pipe. Okay. Motors. I said. So I'll go ahead and get rid of the motors. Iron rods. We need some, but not that many. So go ahead and take that and then bring a stack back. That should be enough. Because I got all that previously to make the ladder. Plastic. Do I need any plastic? Nope. Go ahead and dump all that off. There's some rotors. I'm going to need more rotors. Okay, so actually, that stuff. That's for the conveyor belt, so we'll hold on to the ones we got right now for that, just because. Steel pipes, that we're gonna need a fresh stack of that. I said grab another stack of these. Concrete, we're gonna need a good amount of that. The encased ones, that's all we need, so I can just go ahead and throw this. Actually, here, let's do this. I'm just trying to somewhat organize my stuff so I can kind of. All right. Aluminum casings. We may have some here. If not, we'll grab it elsewhere. High-speed connectors. Said rotors. Okay. Reinforced iron plates. No, so go ahead and get rid of those. Quick wire, we're gonna need more of. So Iron plates we need more of because that's part of our foundation set. AI limiter. Interestingly enough, no. Steel beam. Yeah, we'll need just a little bit more of that. Rubber. Not that I see. Copper. Yeah, we're gonna need more of that. Okay. All right. So I think we've dumped off everything I need to dump off. All right, let's go shopping. All right, so let's do it this way. First on the list. Okay, steel beams and steel pipes we'll get from the main warehouse downstairs. Same with iron plates and concrete. And with that, so high-speed connectors. Ooh, that's a lot of high-speed connectors. I may actually have to make those. Yeah, we're gonna have to make those. Okay, so before we do that, let's go grab some quick wire. Actually, you know what? Do this. If we're gonna have to make, autosave. If we're gonna have to make high-speed connectors, go ahead and add this to the list right now. It's just 60. This way, while we're getting our shopping list, we can grab the stuff for that too. All right, because the high-speed connectors are used in what? The drone, I'm guessing. Oops. Actually, I guess I could do it this way. Is that used for the drone? Yeah. Okay. So that, well, the good thing is I can, while this is being made, I can go work on the hypertube stuff and move this stuff and then come back and do that. So, let's see, what else do we need up here though? Well, not the quick wire because that's going to be downstairs. Aluminum casings. I may have that ready. And nope. Okay, we'll just pull that off the main warehouse. Main warehouse rotors, circuit boards. Screw it. We're just gonna pull everything off the main warehouse, or the main distribution. All right. So heavy modular frames, 1 stack should do. Right. Right. All right. Anything else up on this floor? So no computers and no encased beams that I need. Okay. Next floor down. Steel pipes. We are going to need, so about 6 stacks. Actually, 5 stacks might do. Because this is all for the hypertube, so it's probably more than I actually need. I'm just going over and above. And then for steel beams, 1 stack of that. Okay. Don't need any crystal. Oh, rotors. Okay, that's next. Actually, this is our concrete floor, so let's go ahead grab our concrete. So grab 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, good on concrete. Next iron down. Next floor down. We don't need reinforced iron plates. We need normal iron plates. Actually, that's next floor down. But this is we've got rotors here. So go ahead and grab a stack of rotors. And actually go ahead and put that stack back in. I don't need 2 stacks. Okay, next floor down. Iron plates. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, what else we need? Quick wires on the far side, aluminum casings on the far side, radio control units. We're going to pull that from the place that we're going to make the high-speed connectors at. The cable, copper sheets. Okay. Nope. Up and away. Alright, so cable should be enough. Copper sheets is in this set. You know, I don't know why. Actually, I need, okay, take all. We're going to flip you around. I'm not using it technically, it's just production storage. So let me flip this container around like so. So that I can just do a belt between those two. Because if anything, that'll let this thing keep on making sheets for me. Might as well. Because alright, so that's copper sheets. Circuit boards are over here. So 1 stack of that will do it. Aluminum casings are over here. And actually, now I want to see something here. Why are we yellow? Are we yellow because of this? I bet you we are. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, so let me just see here. If I flush, well, if I flush this, I'm technically flushing those as well. God, I've got to come up with a solution for this water. I mean, what's the battery stockpile at? You know what, we'll go ahead and flush this water one more time. That'll get some more batteries made. So that'll get them going at least for another 10 minutes. But yeah, I gotta come up with a solution for that water. The only thing I can do, like I said, is I need to set up a lot of refineries in order for it to, for the copper. I mean, what I could do, I mean, realistically, you know, so, because it's, it makes copper ingots, so it makes these. So I could replace all of these, in theory, with refineries. The problem is, this here uses 4 megawatts of power. Very inexpensive production, if you don't mind all that black smoke. The refineries use 30 megawatts of power. So That's a lot of power to use just to make some ingots. Now, granted, I think, just out of curiosity, so this makes 30 per minute. And actually, I think it says that here, right? Let me see. Oops. So the copper ingot, 30 per minute. Now, I think it's 30. So the per minute, this is what you get per minute, I believe. Or, see, actually, I'm not sure. Damn it. Let me look at this here. So you have to look at production time. So the 30 per minute on a smelter, it is because it takes 2 seconds to create one, so that is your 30. The refinery takes 24 seconds to create 15. So that's where you get your 37 and a half a minute. So it's like, but you use less copper ore, you know. So this technically uses 30 copper ore, whereas this here uses 15 a minute. This uses 30 a minute. So anyhow, what other items do we need? Oh yeah, quick wire. High-speed connectors. Where are we? Yeah, we're going the right way. So yeah, we gotta figure out something with that water. Cause I can't just dump it, unfortunately. Other than doing what I did there. All right, what else do we need? High speed, oh no, we're about to make high speed connectors. So I got everything I need for that, okay. Another option, like I said, is we can do another production on sulfuric acid. But again, I've got a package. The issue is, if I could manufacture a lot more plastic, I mean a lot more plastic, that's where the issue is coming into play. All right, so we're going to set this up for high-speed connectors. All right, so let's look at a recipe for high-speed connectors. Oh, excuse me. Just to make sure I drop off the right amount. All right, so 60 circuit cards, 600 cable. Okay, because I'm getting one out though. And let me do this. And 56 by 60 is 3360. Okay. All right, so. Which one am I on? I'm on the bottom one. All right, so 3360 is 1, 2, 3 stacks. Put that away. And 360 on this, so all right, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 3360. All right, this is gonna be 600 cable. And then 60 circuit cards. All right, so that'll get our high-speed connectors going. 10 minutes, so so this will take about 6 minutes. All right, so I'm gonna go take a quick break here, and then I think we'll go, like I said, head over and do some hypertubing, foundation building, and stuff like that. So be back in a few moments. Alrighty, so this done already? No, okay, it just has everything it needs. So it's got roughly another minute. So we might as well wait for this to finish up. So I can go ahead and, while we're waiting on this, go ahead and clear this off. Just because obviously we're gonna have everything we need for that here in a second. And we're done. Okay, so that's, now we're gonna have to make more of those, I think, once you know, no, actually we're not gonna need any of those for the drone. That's actually easy stuff to get. All right, let's go catch a train. Where are we at? Oh, there's a train. Oh man, I tell you, it's just, I need power. Give me power. There we go. Come on, come on, power. Give me power. So, what is rubber being used for right now? Nothing. The rubber just, I'm not using rubber to make anything. So with that being said, I'm almost tempted. So let me, all right, so let's take a look here. Oops, not photo mode. Let's take a look here at something. Not rubber, plastic. So this is one, making plastic this way. The alternate use of making plastic is via this. So if I'm not making or using rubber as okay, we're actually gonna do two things here. I'm gonna catch a train. Because pretty much right now, all the rubber we're making is going to the sink. We may take a trip over to Oil Refinery 2 real quick. And what we could do at Oil Refinery 2 is change the production over there, so that instead of I believe we got a 4 and 4 set up, doing 4 rubber, 4 plastic. Change that so it's 8 rubber, no plastic. And I'm also wondering what would happen if I got rid of the second water train. Because obviously right now running a double water train isn't really doing much for me. Let me just take a quick look here. These things are filling up. You know what? I think I'm gonna kill one of the water trains. Because it's just, we don't need as much water as we're taking over. So we'll kill this water train. So kill this real quick. Which water? Okay, this is good. This is number 2. Alright. Alright. So now, let's go downstairs and hopefully catch the plastic train when it comes in. Oh, that's doing plastic and rubber from down below. All right, where is that train? All right, so I've got a few minutes to wait. All right, while I'm waiting, let me look at my interactive map. So I was looking, so a couple, there's a couple different recipes. Let me go back and look at water again. So just to see what water can be used for. So that I actually have a recipe for. So nothing, so I mean, it's either, sulfuric acid, which I guess, I will need, making rubber, making plastic, making ingots, but I'm looking at how much ore I've, how much ore we're talking about here, or how much water I have to burn here. Alright, so let's just take a quick look here. So yeah, it's not really producing as much as I thought it would. So it also makes me wonder if there's something going on the other side. I haven't been over to the other side for a while, so so I want to look at the interactive map here and just see other crude oil that I haven't tapped into. Because I could do another crude oil, I could tap into some more crude oil. And I'm looking for some that's close together, so I don't have to go that far away. Let's see here. That's sort of close. I think I've actually been over here before. So over here, there is 2, 4, 6 potential spots I could tap into for crude oil. 3 pure, 2 normal, and an impure. Now here's the thing is, if I'm gonna do that, if I'm gonna tap into all those, because if I'm making just plastic straight off of crude oil, it's actually I can do. Let me see here. Let me see here. Plastic. Where's plastic at? There it is. So the recipe for plastic is either pure crude oil, which then gives me heavy oil residue. If I take heavy oil residue, I can turn the heavy oil residue into petroleum coke, and I can burn petroleum coke. So that may be an option. We may set up another refinery set over here just to make plastic and or rubber. Although I would like to get the nuclear power online, just because that's setting up a lot of refineries to do that, and that's slowly getting up to my getting up to the whatchamacallit level. I'm just over half capacity right now. So we're going to just take a quick look here, and we can hypertube back partially. All right, so checking here to see. So these are 100% empty, and so these are running pretty much at. All right, let me do this before it goes. Okay, so you just hold there for a second. It's not gonna kill us. All right, so let me just take a close look here. Because the thing is, rubber manufacturing uses less resin, so it uses, well, you know what? Screw it. These are both getting at the whatchamacallit base. They're both getting fed into the same thing, so I can go ahead and change this to change this production into well, now, yeah, water I'm not worried about because that's just being directly fed. All right, so let's go ahead and change this to plastic. All right, so that'll give us a little bit more plastic. Oh, let's go say hi to puppies. Hi, puppies. Hi. Now hold on a sec. Oh yeah, I did die once, didn't I? Where are you going? I'm sorry, I didn't bring any food for you guys to retame you. Let me just see. Is there any berries nearby? No, no berries nearby. Well, next time I come down, I'll bring some more food for you guys. Yeah, because I totally forgot about the. I did die once. I don't remember how I died, but I did die once. Yeah, so I'm actually at 8,000. Well, it's at 8,000 now, and that I think is mainly because the my battery plant is currently online. Once the battery plant goes offline again, my production or the power cost is going to drop I'm just checking here to see if any more bad guys have spawned up. It doesn't look like it. I mean, we do have the ability, if we wanted to, we've got the room. I mean, I've got enough room here for quite a few more refineries. If I wanted to tap into some more oil around here, in this particular area, let me see where we are on the saved game map. So I know that, let's see, up facing east, over that way, there's 3 more taps, 1 normal, 2 impures. So if we do the math here, let's say, so that's 120, that's 240 in total, and then, oops, excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Sorry. So we got 240 in that general direction that I could easily get to. And then over that way in the water, in fact, we passed one of them when we were riding the train down. That is a impure. And then around the corner a little bit, around the corner of come on, juice, give me some juice. Around the corner of the stones there is another trio of mines. So let me see here, we got 240 on the east, and then 120, it's a 240, a 300. The 300 on the west, that'll be 540. 540 in total, normal, not overclocking at all. So 540, and actually, if we were going to, damn it. Let me see here. Can I actually see? So if we go that route, that doesn't tell me what it does. All right, so let me look at this. 540. It would take, let's see, to make straight plastic, get 20 plastic a minute. So 540, let's see, 540 divided by 30, 18, if I did 18, because that would give me enough oil for 18 refineries. Those 18 refineries would produce 20 plastic a minute each, so that'll give me 360 plastic, and then I would have to do, now that also gives me 180 heavy oil residue out. In order, so to turn the heavy oil residue into petroleum coke, two refineries actually, no, so 180, so 180 by 40, so five additional refineries would burn up that oil, the heavy oil residue, which, you know, which would produce a petroleum coke, which would just go to a sink. So 5 and 18 is 23. So 18, and then each refinery uses what, 40 megawatts? No, 30 megawatts. So times 30, that's almost 700 in power. So that's, I mean, that I could work with that. It's still within, you know, a safe usage area. That's a possibility. You know, it just because we've got let's see here. How many refineries am I running down here? Come on, come on. With all this power here, there should be so much, you know, so much coverage. All right, so we did a line of refineries. I think this was 14, if I recall correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so, and each refinery eats up roughly 2.5 cells. So I would need 23, so that would be double stacked to a certain extent. So if we started here, 2.5 would put us to, let's say, well, no, because you got to take into consideration your input feed also. So let's say this full cell here plus these two, then our output. Yeah, I got enough room here. So 3 there, or 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so actually this row of 8 here, I could do all those refineries. Now, here's where the challenge comes in. If I were to do that, because I can't do anything under here. I just don't have the room to do that. So what we would end up doing is basically bringing, we'd have to bring it in via the wall, do it the old-fashioned way, as opposed to coming up and over, which I could live with that as well, because it would only require 2 pipelines, because a 240 over here and a 300 over there, so 2 pipelines could easily carry both of that product, and then just split out this way. Now the stuff going to, you know, so like the stuff going to the other refinery, you know, for the petroleum coke stuff, you know, we would set up 5 pretty much right here in a row, and I don't remember what that sink's for. That sink there is for rubber or overflow of these guys. This sink here, oh, that sink there is for what you call it, the poly resin, which at this rate I don't think we're gonna have an issue where we need that. But what we could do is just do a simple, we could do a simple merger. Actually, this is a merger, so we could do a tie into, no, that's a splitter. We can loop it around and tie it into like this here, and then the smart splitter can be programmed. No, it can't be. I could make this a programmable splitter, do overflow in that, or we simply just add another merger here and tie that into it, which probably would be easier. So I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. So, but that's going to be next on the agenda after we get the nuke waste stuff set up. Yeah, because right there's one of the oil refiner plants that we can tap into. And then on the other side of this area here should be another trio of oil based on the interactive map. Unless, yeah, so there's one, there's two, there's three. So we would tap into those three, tie it into the one down below pipeline wise. Go that route. Not sure what's the blue ore. I don't know what that blue ore is. But that would definitely get us up to speed on plastic. I'm gonna have to do a double split stream here, I think. Well, because we need to tweak this station here anyhow. Because my standard for the train stations has been moving to what you see back there, which is basically an enclosure. So we're gonna have to make this an enclosure, which means I'm gonna have to build that back some, and then we'll end up doing a couple slipstreams here. Maybe. I don't know if you can do a slipstream on an incline like this. Never tried it, but it wouldn't be a good thing to do a slipstream on an incline because what you call it, it's just the amount of braking required, and if you're actually going up the hill then you have to do an initial brake. So all right, so anyhow, let's go do what we originally came here to do. So we should have enough juice now to fly over here. All right, so our objective here right now is three things: a drone port set up behind the train station, that will be used to actually, you know what, I don't have enough for a smart splitter, do I? I don't think I do. It didn't dawn on me until just now. Because what I could do is well, let's see what this looks like, because number one, we've never dealt with this. So we're going to do a drone port over here, over this way, close to the water. And let's keep it in line with this as far, just because of the conveyor system. So we'll put it, let's say, right there. And just because, go ahead and put the power pole right here. All right. So, okay, so that's our battery input, okay. Now, the drone port, let's see. Right, because I've never dealt with drones before, so this is something. Right, so this here, it's pretty much, it's no load or unload only. Pretty much, if a drone has something that's, it comes here, it drops it off, and if there's something here to be picked up, you know. So. Damn it, I need... a programmable splitter. Because what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have one drone basically going from the battery base coming here. So I can, yeah, so this will be nuke waste, or new nuke. All right. So we're gonna have a drone bringing batteries over here. Those batteries are going to go into a storage unit and then be fed into this, which will feed the drone going from here to the nuke site, the old nuke, and back. So what I could, damn it. So we'll put this. We're gonna do two. I think a normal storage container for that would work. All right. So we're gonna need, that's like I said, a smart splitter. Actually, you're facing the wrong way. I went feed going that way. So what's gonna happen is, because I don't see us necessarily feeding anything into this, but we may at some point. All right, so we're gonna have a smart splitter. All right, let me do this. All right. And then I need a conveyor pole. Yeah. Let's put a conveyor pole right here for a minute. Actually, no, hold on. Move this forward one. I want both, I want the inputs to be level with one another. All right, so now let me just do a test here. Well, okay, we can do a test there. Okay, that's straight. Okay, cool. So, if we do a belt here, this should, well, so then like I said, we're gonna do a hole here. Let's see if this gives us a clean turn that I'm looking for. All right, cool. All right, so then just as a placeholder, I'm gonna put the splitter here. We'll run the splitter. Run the splitter on that seam there. All right. We're gonna have to. Damn it. Let me add this to my damn list. Go ahead and put down 2 smart splitters. All right, we'll come back to this part here in a minute. All right, let's go ahead and work on our hypertube. Let me save here for a minute. The reason why we're going to save is because I don't want to accidentally fall into the damn water, because like that. So did not mean to do that. All right, so we're going to run the hypertube up this corner here. So I'm going to go ahead and give me a power pole. So we're running up this line here. I'm going to put a power pole right here for now. And I'm going to put a power pole over here for now, just so I have hover power in the immediate area. All right, so we can change this later as far as putting a what you call it, a wall support, because the wall support, unlike the conveyor support, you can put anywhere. So so let's do this if we can. Okay, good. All right, so I have no idea how this is going to work. Because I've not tried this before. All right, so we want it up in the corner there, and I'm doing this because I want to see. Okay, let's go ahead and change over to hypertube mode. Okay, so I gotta move that back some, because the hypertube I don't think will auto wall support. No, it won't auto wall support. Actually, so let's go ahead and do this also. Give me that as number 6. So how about that far back? Still too close? Not if I go that way. How about there? All right, let's go one more back. Actually, just out of curiosity, wait, why am I even doing that now that I think about it? All right, so on that seam there, right? That's where I was putting it. All right, so yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. Go ahead and give me a normal right there. All right. Okay. So now, how about this? All right. Now comes time for the fun. All right, so we're gonna just do wall supports first. We'll go up with wall supports. Oh, okay, we're gonna let it autosave. We're gonna go up and do wall supports every other floor. Just because, or maybe we'll do every 3. We'll see if it'll fit for, let's see. Well, no, we're gonna do every other. Because we got, well, 70 goes up in that corner there. So it comes around. And actually, you know what? No, I want to, damn it. We need to tweak this just a bit. Because at the very top, that doesn't exist. So we're gonna feed off of that instead. All right, so the wall support will go right there. Which means move the center over one more segment so that we have a clean launch. Well, so this should give me a okay, so now screw it, we're gonna I planned for every other, so we're gonna do every other. So one there, skip, place, skip, place, skip, place, skip, place, just making sure that in the right spot. And here's the thing is, the hypertube wall supports, I've got, technically I could do one every level if I wanted to. We'll see. We may do that. It all depends on what the end looks like. Because I was just looking at the material needed for this. I thought it would use some other material. I didn't realize it was just the concrete and iron plates. Actually, and you know, floating up isn't actually that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Trying to float down though, no, there's no point in doing that. It's way too, the descent's too slow. Oh, hey, we're at the top. Okay. So, now it's making me think that maybe we need to do it on the other side. Just because of that, because we're not doing a turn here. Obviously that's, so guess what? We'll be going either A, so we have a couple options here. Let me just think what these options are. So originally, you know, ultimately I wanted to come up the corner there, and nothing says I still can't. So basically, because that's the tube connection there. Let me think here how I want to do this. All right, well, we'll think about this. Yeah, floating up here is not necessarily a good thing. All right, so okay, so first things first. Let me look at the interactive map here, and I think I said I need to move this back 9 spaces. So that's even with that now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 8 spaces back. So from where I am right now, which is the edge, actually, let's do this. From where we are right now, going backwards to match the foundation on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. So we're gonna lay out a foundation set. Going out 15. Oops. Zoop mode. So do a 9 just so we can match these. And keep in mind that when you get too far away from the railroad station, you're gonna fall like a rock. Now we got plenty of material here for the foundation, so I brought enough material for 1,000 square blocks. All right, so let's just take a look here now. Actually, as far as this part of the foundation is concerned, now here's the question: do I want this train station to ultimately? You know what? I didn't bring any. Did I? No, I've got enough material for. Yeah. So what we could do here. Ooh, I think that may be. Yes. All right. So new idea. Sort of. All right, so what we're going to do here now, all right, so let me look here real quick. So this walkway is staying put. However, we're about to do something here, which will be interesting to see how this works out. I don't know how it will work out or not. We're gonna build this foundation out. Actually, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So from the train station, so go out 8. All right. So we're gonna go out 8. So let me just, so from the side of this, so counting that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that there. So in theory, let's go ahead and land so we don't hurt ourselves. This should be 2 off. No. So 2 more cells actually then. Is that right? Hold on here, hold on. So just let me recount this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, it was 9. I just miscounted. All right, so 1 more over. All right, now let me square this off in the back here. All right, so from the back of this, I believe I said 15, and I put out 10. Let me just recount this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 5 more. Okay, now we square that off with this guy over here. I may trigger damage over here. We'll find out here in a second. Because this here is the edge of my playable area. Now, I'm not going to go right there, and I'm not going to build anything right there. In fact, I'll probably put, well, that's why we're not building any further back this way, because interestingly enough, well, it's not interestingly enough, it's just how I did my placements of stuff. But the map, the world border kind of comes in at a very slight diagonal through this. Do I have enough for road barriers? Just out of curiosity. So we'll just put a little road barrier here to, you know, I want to be careful that I don't get too close to the edge and go off the edge as I'm looking at this. That's actually a lot more than I expected. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a couple more just you know. Actually, you know what? Let's just put this all the way down. So in that case, can we zoop this? Zoopity doo dah? Zoopity day. So we're gonna put our barrier out here, just CYA as it were. I know that over here it's okay. But that's for my protection. All right, anyhow, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and fill this gap in here. Will that barrier stay there? Maybe, maybe not. It all depends on, I don't know what I do up here. Because I may just get rid of that entire last line. All right, so now what I gotta do is I gotta find the placement for this, this here. I'm gonna relocate this and have it literally directly above the other station. So from center line, and this is gonna be the fun part, I need to move forward 1, 2. I gotta be able to see all the squares here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Move up 8 squares forward, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares to the right. Okay, that makes things very simple. All right, so I'm gonna get this. Okay, so actually we'll put that up in a second here. So from center line here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right here. So I'm gonna put a beam right there. All right, just so I know what I'm aiming for. All right, now go ahead, wipe that out and wipe that out. Make sure you're facing the right way. Okay. Perfect. Exactly where I wanted it. Now our freight station will be on the right hand side. All right, now for this next part, what we're actually going to do here is we're going to add, well, it's not going to be an incline, but let's see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I guess I could have just gone above this. So this one here, okay, right there, okay. With our center line on that, okay. So what we're actually going to do here, and this is where I got to be careful because I'm about to lose my whatchamacallit here. Maybe. Right. So the ramp, 1, then 1, 2, 3. This is the corner where I would have initially tied into. Okay, now we're going to take this and see, because my center line is right there, so I'm gonna, I think that's straight. Yeah, that looks straight. All right. So essentially, now what that does for us, a couple things. One, I can put this bad boy up here, like so, and take it in here. All right, so now as far as the hypertube support, we'll put it, let's see, on that line for now. Now, we're not going to need more than one entrance up top, so that's a good thing. Going down, though, that's a different story. Now, as far as the walkway is concerned, our entrance is going to be here. Not like it matters, but we'll put our door right there. This is normally a launch tube. You know, hold on. Actually, am I in the right spot? Yeah, I'm on the right spot. This is normally a launch tube that would come out further, because if you go down below the actually, hold on. So the launch tube, let me see here. I do actually have a launch tube. So I actually have extra foundation here. So the launch tube, taking into consideration that I may expand this, okay, from the front of the train station, with it being in its proper position now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 cells forward from here, so including this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So right here is the end of the foundation. right? At this point forward is our quote-unquote launch tube. Now, downstairs, the launch tube actually goes out. Let me see how many squares it goes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, roughly. Sort of, maybe. Maybe we'll make it 3 just to match the top. Because obviously the one downstairs, which you can't see from here, is going to start the circle. So we're going to do our door right here. Right. So I'm just looking. Yeah, that should, the train should clear that. Guys, you figure train, car, freight, and car is 6. So 1. So I could tweak this a little bit if I wanted to actually, you know, have it on a pure straight away. So that's, let me think about that, because okay, while I'm thinking about that, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move this back one square. Just so that it's more on a straight straightaway as opposed to the curve, just because. Oh, that's the wrong way. Come on, delete. Oh, wait, you gotta delete on that side. All right. So now, straight away, I'll go ahead and just put down an initial wall here, just so I. So that lines up. Oh, actually, one more. All right. Oops. All right. So what that means is this here goes bye-bye, because we won't be building anything there. And at least here goes bye-bye. Actually, all of this area here. Well, maybe not all of it. So actually, this part here will go bye-bye for sure. But we may do some sort of we may set up some sort of production over here. Now, so with that being said, I will leave this door where it is. All right. However, we are going to get rid of that guy, this one, that one, and that one. All right. And the reason why we're getting rid of those is that's going to stay because that's a walkway that we could technically use if we ran out of juice and we had a run up here for whatever reason. All right. So now let's go ahead and let's put a power. Let me go ahead and expand. Let me square this off here real quick, and let me go ahead and put some damn power poles down here. Just because I want to be able to float around up here. Now, these power poles will, once we actually, that's fine. These power poles will be getting removed at some point, or removed. Either way, they will be changing at some point when we actually start up a production line up here. Oh, guess I probably need an entrance, huh? Alright, so that should give me enough juice to float around and finish squaring this off. And the reason we are not having the hyper tube go over to where the train is namely because we're gonna have nuclear waste over here, And I don't need to be flying up into nuclear waste. Oops. So we'll give ourselves a little bit of breathing room. All right, so the nuclear waste, because I really only anticipate having the one train come up here. There's no other reason as of right now for another train to go down, and if I need to, I can add another freight station here to take material back down. But the plan is to process all the nuclear waste up here into into the sinkable objects. Let me see here. Let's see, nuclear waste. So you have uranium waste, you got plutonium waste, oh, you know what? That's probably what it is. I didn't even think about this. You got uranium. No? So how do you make plutonium? Because you have two types of waste. Uranium waste, which is the result of the nuclear power plant burning a uranium fuel rod. And then you got plutonium waste. So I guess plutonium waste is a step up from uranium. Or I should say plutonium fuel rods are a step up from uranium fuel rods. Plutonium is made by taking... how is plutonium made? Plutonium pellets and concrete, okay. And you make plutonium pellets by taking... Oh, interesting. All right, so uranium waste and non-fissile uranium. What's non-fissile uranium? Non-fissile uranium is made by taking uranium waste and silica, nitric acid, sulfuric acid, putting it into a blender. That gives you non-fissile uranium and also a water byproduct. Then that non-fissile uranium is then combined with aluminum casings. Or I'm sorry, unless I get the alternate whatchamacallit, the alternate ingredients, non-fissile uranium plus uranium waste make plutonium pellets. The plutonium pellets then are used with concrete to give you encased plutonium cells. Encased plutonium cells are then used with concrete again to give you encased plutonium cells. Wait, I'm sorry. Encased plutonium cells are used with steel, control rods, and heat sinks to give you petroleum fuel rods, which are then used with a lot of water in the power plant. Which that gives you plutonium waste, which then plutonium waste, in order to get rid of plutonium waste, oh, hold on. Plutonium waste can't be fed into a sink. So if we go up to plutonium, then that's going to be indefinite. All right, but what about uranium? The uranium waste, you can't trash that. But what about plutonium pellets? So if you take uranium waste and you turn it into plutonium pellets, can you send that to a sink? No. Alright, so you can't sink those. What about non-fissile uranium? Because non-fissile uranium, no, it doesn't look like you can actually get rid of nuclear waste at all. What about an encased plutonium cell? Nope. Alright, so here's the deal is, there is no getting rid of this shit whatsoever. So what about the fuel rod? Can you sink a fuel rod? You can sink a fuel rod. Okay. So if you make a plutonium fuel rod, that can be sunk, interestingly enough. And you get a lot for that. Just out of curiosity, okay, so let's backtrack here, or back up. Let me look at uranium again. So uranium fuel rod, I'm just looking to see if by any chance, no. Okay, so essentially, if we want to take the plutonium fuel rods, or the uranium waste, and get it up to plutonium fuel rods, then we can put that into a trash can or put that into the sink. That's a long ways down the what you call it, the pipe. All right, so we're gonna go back here and how do I want to do this? All right, so we're gonna go over here. This will be our feed. And actually, hold on. Let me think about this a little bit more. So the feed is actually gonna go. Let me get the spot where the feed's gonna go. So the feed will go right here. So this will be the start of our storage facility. Double stack, but I need to leave enough room for conveyor belts to go in between. So orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange. So how many is this right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, go ahead and orange is a feed, so go ahead and get rid of that. All right, so do that there, and then running out of juice. Here, give me some power over here, guys. All right, so then right now this is going to be an overkill for storage, which is okay. All right, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of a gap, and the main reason why is it's just easier to put belts in otherwise. Oh, we're out of material. All right, well then let's, how many, we'll just square this off then. So one more here, and that's the right one, right? Yep. Okay. All right, so damn it, give me some power. Give me, give me a damn power pole right here so I can float. I'm so spoiled now with this hovering shit that when I can't hover, I get upset. Yep. Give me more power back here. I need more power. All right. So now, I'm gonna do a feed into that, and then on this side, and this is why I gave myself a little bit of room there. All right, so this is going to be our initial nuclear waste storage area. So for now, we'll just put a wall here, just because. All right, and then obviously that goes into that. Although I'm almost tempted to, why be tempted? Do it. We have everything else running on the second level for this, so go ahead and do that. And the reason also to do that is we could technically put a door right here. All right, so then now, all right, so now come on, get on that side. There. Let me see here. I'm gonna take it down to about, I'm gonna bring it down to about here. And the reason being is I may do a smart splitter here. For the time being, it's not gonna hurt. Yeah, actually, it will hurt to do a splitter, because if you do a splitter and nothing's coming off of it, so we're not gonna do a splitter right at the moment, but I will get a smart splitter up here at some point, I think. Coming down that seam. All right, so that's gonna be for our nuclear power, or our nuclear waste, I should say. And what we can do, well, you know, no, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let me think here a second, because I get wild and crazy ideas that I sometimes want to do. Just out of curiosity. No. Okay, I was just had a wild and crazy idea I was thinking about. All right, so I don't have a train on the track right now because I was messing around with it earlier. All right, so we're gonna call this Nuke Waste Station. Actually, I can just say Nuke Waste. Because it's obvious this is a station. This is going to be set to unload, so that'd probably be a good thing to do that. All right, now let's go ahead and get our hypertube going down. Oh, and okay, the join's at the bottom. We've already set up. I need to go back and get a smart splitter for the drone. I just wanted to look at that there. All right, so now the hypertube. So now it actually turned out even, so we'll go ahead and we'll just do it like it is. Every other floor. And it looks like we could have gone further down. It looks like we could have actually gone down like 4 at a time. But yeah, I'm okay with this. It's uniform. Actually, this little process works. I hope it's working right. Yeah, just want to make sure it's not. Oh, that's actually. Oh, that didn't work. So one thing that we may try here, and if you know, this could be effective. I don't know. Hey, we're almost at the bottom. So oil refinery 1 is, oops. Oil refinery 1 is, let's see, from where I'm, it's over here. I don't have a beacon on it. Oh, let me turn on the train station now. There. So there's oil refinery 1 or 2. So if I were to somehow aim a hypertube that way and do an actual true cannon from up here, or even from down here, if I change the angle of the output, I wonder if I could shoot myself over to oil refinery 2. All right. So now we got that set up. We need to do a splitter and stuff, get a splitter set up for that, so that it goes up. But now what we're going to do is our initial test. So a single tube. See what happens. We're going to save before we do this, because who knows what's going to happen. Okay, so let's see what one hypertube going vertically does. It's still going up, so that's actually good. All right. Now, I'm not... Okay, so that descent there was with no additional hypertubes at the top to give me bonus speed. All right, so now we're gonna add, so the way the hypertube cannon works, if I saw the thing properly, the best way of doing this is you need, basically you need to like chain your entrances. Of course, if you're gonna do that, you also need to get a hypertube in there. So I think I need to give myself a little bit of a gap. So you need to give yourself just a hair, enough of a gap so it actually creates a hypertube. I'm trying to, it's not positioning very, wait, let's float. Let's see if this actually works. I don't know if it will or not. If this actually works, I'll be surprised. I don't think it will because, yeah, that won't work. So that's why you need like a gap in between them. All right. However, okay, so there's let it autosave. All right, so let's try this again. I think I know the way of doing this. All right, so that we got an entrance. So now we do hypertube support. Okay, and then hypertube. Come on, hypertube support. Entrance. Hypertube support. Hypertube. There. And the reason I'm doing it this way as opposed to some of the other ways I've seen people do it is there's no gap space-wise in the hypertube cannon. Now, I personally think this is going to be Well, I don't know. It may be overkill. So that's a hypertube cannon of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's get another power line over here because we're just gonna need extra power for this. And we're actually gonna do this. All right, so now we're going to save again because this could launch. Well, with this speed, that's the endpoint is not straight up. It's probably going to launch me. Well, I'm gonna walk into this. Fire 1! Well, that lost a lot of momentum there. So, had a good start at 6, but I mean, it's still faster than, that's actually about the same speed as hovering. Well, wait till we go down. Because, well, going down with nothing is going to make me go super fast. I'm almost tempted to make that hypertube entrance even longer just to see if I could, you know, get up there more quickly. Because even with this hypertube, this is taking about a minute or so at least to get up here. So yeah, we'll add some more hypertubes just for the hell of it. Because yeah, that barely shot me out. All right, now we're gonna save. Guys, it's this next part that's the part that worries me. All right, and down we go. Holy shit. Oh. Well, that's not what I expected. Boo! Oh, you know why? Hyper tube cannons were designed to go one direction. I kind of forgot about that little aspect. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Let's see, oil refinery 2, that away, right? So we're gonna have just a little bit of fun with this. All right. Problem is I can't get it I can't get a precision turn on this, so but we'll see. Give us a little bit of an up angle there. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give us our normal entrance for the moment. And go ahead and tie that in to power so I can get back up to the top. We're just gonna have a little bit of fun with this real quick. Just to see about that. So yeah, I can't do a hypertube cannon here if I want this to be bidirectional. just because when I exit the tube, you can't go into a hypertube support. It has to be an entrance. Now, in theory, if I did a bidirectional entrance, that might work on the bottom. And that could potentially also give me a higher exit velocity. See, now I'm kind of curious, and I almost want to experiment with that, but I'm not going to do that fully. I'm going to save here one more time. Messing around with the hypertube is something I can do later on. Plus, I can set up a series of hypertubes to mess around with it. All right, let's see what this does now. And as we go into terminal velocity here, let's see where we shoot off to. Ready? That's not bad. Easy way to get to the oil refinery. Boom! Oh, the precision to hit that pole. That was actually pretty good though. All right, that's why I saved right before that. Of course, I saved when I was at the top. But that's okay. I can just jump down. That was actually kind of amusing, but that wasn't the typical cannon. That was more of a flume, like almost a flume ride, which was kind of cool. All right, so we're going to just jump down because I don't need to go for a hypertube ride. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this. Now, here's the one thing I don't know about. I mean, I should have, I don't know how far just a normal, so I gotta try this one more time. See what a normal hypertube does with respects to when it kicks me out. Because what I may need to do here, and if that's the case, that's no problem, is they have, I haven't researched it yet, or I haven't unlocked it yet, but your jump pads, the counterpart to the jump pad is like the jelly landing thing. I was considering encompassing or putting the jelly at the bottom of this, just to have it. I still may, but it may not be a bad idea to put like a jelly pad off the, right next to the, build a wall that I can fly into and hit the jelly and survive. So we're gonna do another save at the top here. See, fifth floor 50. I mean, it's not, I mean, this is by far the fastest way up. Floor 60. And floor 70. What I need to do is a series of billboards that you can see on the way down. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, turn around. Oh shit. Okay, turn around. Come on. Oh, I'm trying to turn around here. There we go. There's a reason why I turned around there. I want to save at the top here, because I don't know how far it's gonna throw me off of this. So just do a quick save up here before we go flying into the wild blue yonder, as it were. All right, so save game. All right, now we can go down here. Just using normal walk speed for the entry. All right, so how far over are we going to get flung across the entrance? Not bad. Not as far as I thought I was going to go. Now, granted, there is no incline here either, so... But okay. So, what we need now is... we have to go back to main base. We have to get some materials for a smart splitter. Or 2 or 3 or 4. Smart splitter, sink, perhaps. Because what I'm concerned with is, well, I don't know about the sink. It's more for the batteries. All right, so I'm also kind of curious, since we reduced production of water. Well, I see that he's coming back with let's see how full his water train is. Well, he did a partial offload. Do we have a train up here ready to go, or no? No. All right, so I guess we're waiting for water to go back. And we're gonna have to flush the system again. Oh no, we're not gonna have to flush the system because, well, I don't know. I don't recall what the. I know we were almost full on the what you call it, the storage for the drone stuff. And we might be able to see what it's looking like, what do you call it, as we get closer to the facility, if we see any smoke coming off of the front line assemblers. Because even if we overproduce the batteries, those batteries will go to the sink. So it's what it's coming down to really is water. And an overabundance of it. And I don't see, as of right now, any smoke coming off the stacks. Um, yeah, nothing's on. That's because we have an abundance of water to be offloaded. Really, I can do that? Well, that doesn't do much for me. Because that's going to give them about 1 minute, one processing cycle. No, no, it'll give a few processing cycles. I mean, how do our batteries look anyhow? Oh, well, it doesn't matter because, yeah, let me see here. Yeah, I forgot to change the smart splitter. That's supposed to be none, that's supposed to be overflow. So we're burning a whole bunch of batteries. Which is okay. I'm okay with that. I only wish you could just put water directly into the sink instead of having to package it. That would be kind of cool. Unrealistic, but cool. To me, I think you should be able to have like a drain valve that just like pours out. You know, only for water though. You know, other stuff like oil, fuel, and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a hazard, but it's gonna stop because we're gonna fill up with water. So, thing is though, our battery capacity is maxed out as it is right now. So, all right, so we're gonna put a drone. The drone port's gonna go here. And the whole purpose of this drone port is it's gonna ferry batteries to different locations. I'm actually gonna put this out here because I don't know, I'm kind of torn if I want to, well, if I want to expand that, I could make it higher. Screw it, go ahead and put it out here. Well, you know what, we're gonna need we're gonna need power down here anyhow, so. All right, that's our 3x3. Ugh. All right, so essentially here, we're just gonna do a normal splitter because this is going to be this port here is going to be for one purpose and one purpose only. This is going to be main base battery feed. That's it. So we're gonna do a split, right. Let's see, the splitter right here roughly. And let me see, is that gonna be a clean turn? No, because you know me, I gotta have my clean turns. How about that? Okay. So the whole purpose of this is just, just to take batteries to different locations. And we're center line on that. Okay. One segment too long, huh? Now, I may end up just feeding this underneath. I don't know, we'll see. All right, so 200 batteries is the most it will, that I guess a drone can hold, which is fine. And so it will constantly recharge itself here, and then, you know, the main reason, like I said, this is the battery feed, is it'll take batteries to like nuke waste. This way the drone from nuke waste doesn't have to fly here and then go back, because you need to have a battery source at one of your points. All right, so now let's go get some material here. So we're gonna need some more material for conveyor belts, possibly. So we'll go ahead and just grab a couple stacks of these. All right, let's take a look and see how our rubber storage is going also. Now that we've turned off the, so, wow, this actually, no, we're back up to half full roughly on that set. Is this a rubber train coming in? Oh, it is. It is. Ooh, can I look? All right, so there's, you know, it's obviously bringing in a lot more rubber than before, because, or a lot more plastic, because rubber is pretty much just coming out, and you're gonna see the rubber basically hit this, or go down, hit that, and go that way. Because we're just recycling all the rubber. So let's see the... Now, I'm almost tempted to do something else. And that is, I'm not going to though. So this is a smart splitter that does overflow. I don't know if this belt overflows, which it's not going to. I wonder if it would have just pushed all the product this way until that belt overflowed as well. But I'm a lot happier now to have a lot more, you know, especially since we're not using any rubber at all. All right, so what are we doing now? All right, so let's see here. What can we get rid of? Go ahead and take that off. Go take all the hypertube stuff off. I don't want to clear the list just because. Keep the power line stuff for the time being. All right, so for the smart splitter, a couple plates, a couple AIs. That is because of the foundation. I can go ahead and just remove all this crap here. Actually, you know, here's a better way of doing the foundation. 0. Okay. So what do we need? AI limiter and some reinforced iron plates. And that's so we can get, so here's some AI limiters. Take a couple of those. Grab a couple extra just because. Reinforced iron plates is on, actually right here. No, next floor down. Right over there. So go ahead and grab a stack of that, should be fine. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the nuke waste site. How are we on filters? We got 31 filters, okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is, and I may have to, I got materials to build, right? Yeah. We're going to, what is it saying? Going to have to build a foundation up to the top of the, up to the top of, come on, there you go. Up to the top of the nuke waste. Actually, no, the foundation's still there. But we're gonna have to get on top of nuke waste. Thanks. Go ahead and put on your hazmat suit now. Alright, so what we're going to do here, carefully, is number 1, change that back to that. Okay, so we're going to build a foundation here. Meant to be in zoop mode for that, but build it, zoop it up past that so I can get on the roof. Okay, go ahead and give me a base foundation here. All right, now we're gonna go way over here and build this. The reason being less radiation, so I can because here's a little trick here that we can do. All right, so for starters, go ahead and get us transportation, drone port, turn it around so it's that way. And I'm just gonna put it out here. This is a temporary thing. So, Jesus, look at all those damn connectors down there. This is just temporary. So put you there for the time being. Carefully come over here because we got to get power up to this thing. I hope. Okay, I do have enough. Come on, hit the, you know what? This is just temporary, so it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to see where the damn power, there it is. Okay, tap into you, okay. And actually, I don't even, I can fit that, okay. So now, okay, so now, we're gonna, wow. Yeah. So this is gonna called old nuke waste. All right, so now old nuke waste to new nuke. Okay. So I can actually configure. I don't know how this is fully going to work. So I don't know if I can like add, or is this a 1-to-1? So is the main base battery feed? Can I only send it, or maybe I don't know. But so I guess if I did, let's say this, just out of curiosity, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna do this though. This port, okay. I'm still trying to figure out how the drones work because I've never used them. All right, let's go ahead and pop the top off this. Okay, there's our top. And let's do this. Give me a ramp down, just so I can get back out of this thing. And don't fall in between them, please. All right, so what we're gonna do is this guy here feeds this guy here. This guy here, there's a ladder here, I think, yeah. So that top, that guy there goes that way, and pretty much the daisy chain's back that way. So what we're gonna do here is actually do it from here. We're gonna break this one here, and then we're gonna do a conveyor belt there going up. And let me climb up. Up to like there. And this doesn't have to be, this is a temporary thing, so there's no real precision needed for this. That is gonna feed that. All right, so now what we gotta do, and we'll do it this way. Oops. We're going to, so the nuclear waste is currently being held up there. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. So essentially what that's going to do, that's just going to, it's going to belt feed all the way down, and then it'll go, it'll eventually make its way to the whatchamacallit. So we should see something here shortly. I mean, oh, there it goes. So this thing here is going to get, and there's not that many, there's not that much really. Each drone can hold 9, so this will hold 2 drones worth. There's not that much actually in here, so it may take maybe 4 trips. So now here comes the part that I don't know how it's going to work. So I'm going to go to the battery drone port. Just going the other way? No, that's going. I'm going to go to the battery drone bay. And I'm going to send it. Before I do that, I need to go back over to the whatchamacallit. I need to go back over to what's that called? The new nuke site. Get that smart splitter set up for the batteries. Okay, we can go ahead and put our hover back on. You know what? I think I got enough for this, don't I? I do. Here. Might as well use that, right? So I'm gonna set up our smart splitter, you know, and while I'm doing this, let me pull up a video on. Let me pull up a video for the drones, just so I can get a better understanding how they fully work. Alright. I got everything I need for the smart splitter, so okay, so no trains. Oh, we got a train. All right. We also got to get our train set up here. All right. So we're going to smart splitter. All right, so got that. And so let me see here. So I got old nuke site is going to come to this site. All right, so I need to watch something on this video here. That did not unfortunately answer the let me take a look at another video real quick here. Right, that's not answering my question. Let's take a look at this one here. So One thing is, battery-wise, it only takes 8 batteries to go. 8 batteries per round trip. So that's cool. Okay. Okay, so I think I understand how this works now. Alright, so there's going to be one drone, because each drone port can be assigned a drone. So this, I'm going to have a drone. I just got to think about something here. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get our train set up real quick. Oh, do I have enough material for the train? Ooh, I may have dropped off some of the, I may have dropped off this stuff. No, I still have the stuff. Okay, cool. So One car there. One freight car. One locomotive. All right, let's go ahead and get the timetable set up here. Oh, let me go ahead and let's rename this. This is gonna be nuke power. Now, technically, I could just do all my nuclear power up at the very top. I could, in theory, but trying to get the other materials up there that I need, such as the sulfur or the water and all this other crap. Yeah, that it was took long enough to make that. Trying to get to a line of pipes and valves and pumps and all that shit. No, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah. So we're gonna go to nuke power and then nuke waste, and this one here is gonna be load only, which is already set to. The one upstairs, I hope to God it's set to unload only. So we're gonna so let me get the smart splitter set up here. I'm not too worried about getting a sink. So none, actually it's uranium. Okay, waste is really. You'd think that would be something you could, well, any then. So any undefined, okay, and then this one here is going to be batteries. Okay, now I'll go into it one more time and just do it one more time just because of how the splitters act sometimes. All right, so this guy here will be receiving batteries. From main base, and then this side here is going to receive, I hope the hell this works, nuclear waste from whatchamacallit. Now, from my understanding, let me turn this train on. All right, so nuke waste should be good. But I believe I want to originate everything from nuke waste. So actually the way it's going to work, I think, is trying to think of where okay, number one, do I have enough for 2 drones? No. Well, number one, so first things first, we have to get some stuff to make some drones. Let me take a look here at, we're good on all that, so go ahead and clear this list. So 2 drones, so I need to make a couple portable miners and get some motors. All right, so well, okay, so the drone, if the drone can't offload its goods, then it's just gonna presumably hover in place. Let's see, is water? Oh, water's already on its way out. I don't know, we'll find out here in a few minutes. So we'll just catch this back. Because that drone port there, that's just really, I mean, quite honestly, it's a temporary port for the time being. And the reason I say that is once I get the once I get the nuclear waste transferred from the old nuke site to over here, I can get rid of the two drone ports, or at least the one drone port at nuclear site. We could still potentially use that drone port as a destination port for transporting stuff, which we'll see how that works. But from what I read, you can't just make drones out of thin air. Each drone has to be made at a drone port. And each drone port can only have one assigned drone, but you can have multiple drones either deliver to or pick up from another drone port. It's kind of weird or some shit like that. I don't know. We'll see how this works. Right now, all we're going to be doing is transporting said nuclear waste. What we may end up doing is doing a transfer of uranium via drones. That's a possibility. Transfer of sulfur, perhaps. You know, so we could have a couple drones set up to basically just ferry sulfur and uranium back and forth. Concrete, you know, whether or not they transport them all the way over there or I transport them over here, I don't know. All right, so let's just take a quick gander here. See, well, no, this water would have stalled out again, cause yeah, the next plan is to get something to do with this damn water. Actually, are you actually manufacturing stuff? No. All right. So, well, first things first, we need to go get some motors and miners. And I may have 2 portable miners already available. I don't know. And actually, this is perfect. Oh no, drones only use, never mind. Drones only use, what do you call it? 2, not 20, never mind. So let's see here. Oh, look at that, motors. So, we'll grab a stack of that. And I never did configure anything for portable miners up there, because I'm not, I just got they're in one of these boxes. There they are. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I thought each one of these required 2. But, okay. So. Okay, let's see what you guys... Okay, change off of that, because we don't accidentally shoot no one. Coal? No, someone's been a bad boy. Limestone? Where'd your brother go? Okay. Good boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over and go back over and what you call it? Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and throw that in there. I need to go retame the other pups. All right, so Ooh, so now here's a... No, cause I got a battery box over there. This is something I'm not, not sure exactly how it's going to truly work out. We're about to find out. So we're going to do a drone from here. That's going to deliver batteries over to the other thing. So this port is going to go to New Nuke, and then from New Nuke, return the battery feed. Actually, what happens if I don't put a destination? If I do this, I don't know. So New Nuke is not going anywhere. Old Nuke is going to New Nuke. This is going to New Nuke. It's gonna... Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm gonna see if I can catch a train. Hopefully. Is there a train over here? No, no train. Where'd it go? Is it gone already? I think it left. I mean, that like zooming was gone. I don't know how high it went or what route it took. Now, see, here's the one thing I got to take in consideration, which this will be interesting to see what happens here. And that is, this thing, the drone transports 9 items at a time. Storage holds 24. So the drone can take 3 trips, technically. No, the 3rd trip will be overflow. In which case, I don't know, thank goodness I don't have a sync set up on the other side. I was gonna say, that's not the drone. Do I see the drone on here at all? So is the drone just chilling there? Because like I said, this is the part I'm not 100% sure on. So the drones, just do like 1 trip and boom, you have to send them out again, or let me see here. Oh, there's the drone. All right, so that drone is going back to his. So if I could turn it off here, presumably. So if I do this, it, all right, so now oh, let it autosave. All right, so if I understand this correctly, this drone here is just going to chill, right? I don't know what the status indicator means. Maybe it means, maybe that means there's no drone assigned to it. So this trip here, 8 batteries per trip. So a 3-minute round trip. Problem is, it has to go way the hell up there because that's kind of funny. That's where most of the time is being eaten up. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, makes me wonder now if I should move that up there. Oh, that's funny. That is, well, good thing is this is only gonna go on for a couple minutes, couple trips. There it goes. And then it's gonna drop altitude. Oh, that's okay. That's really funny. Another option here is we move the drone station out from underneath that. It'd probably be easier to move the drone station than do that up there. That's kind of funny. All right. So what we're gonna do is after this guy does this pickup and comes back here, I'm gonna move the move this. That is funny though. All right, so just gonna wait for it to. Okay, so it's taking off. It's coming on back here. It's en route. I'm gonna do no port selected, so that means it's gonna return back to home port, presumably. I want it to offload because I don't want it. I don't want to take what you call it. I don't want to. So we should see it starting to descend here, I presume, here in a minute. Oh, there it comes. Here it comes in now. I think that's it. But again, it has to go above. Oh no, it's actually coming in below this. It's just the takeoff on this, unfortunately. I don't, you know, I waste a lot of time taking off. Oh yeah, let's get out. I don't have a radiation suit. Forgot about that aspect. We're bringing radiation, and what did you expect? All right, let's stand back here as it so it should land and it should go passive, I think. Right? The cool thing is you can control all the drones from one drone port, technically, if you wanted to. Okay, are you offloading? Yep, there it goes. It's offloading. Now the train, I have no idea where the train is. That's like a, it's, I don't know if it's going up or down. Actually, you know what? This is only gonna be doing 3 trips. So I'm not too worried about this right now, so yeah, but we are gonna have to move it, just because when it comes time to get real stuff in, you know, that's gonna help our nuclear power plant. That takeoff ain't gonna work. We're gonna need a more, what do you call it? More efficient pathing, because it didn't dawn on me that there is technically right on top of that, and as a result it kind of has to go up and above, because it went up and above, then it flew out a little bit and dropped down to here, but then it flew off. I have an idea of what I may do with it though, just to have it be a little bit different. And that is, I got room back here. I have a little bit of room. I'll put it up on a slightly elevated area back here. And then, you know, good. I think that's where we'll call it for now. Although I would really like to see this train pick up and go. So I don't know where the train is. How close can I get before I get ready? I'm trying to see how high I can go to see if I can see the train. Because, quite honestly, I don't know if the train was going or coming or going. That is hilarious. I suppose I could go fly up the hypertube. Excuse me. Yeah, we can go up the hypertube real quick. And then turn around and come back down the hypertube once we see where the train is. The thing. And also see if the train's going up or down. I think the train's going up. Yeah, the train has to be going up. Yeah, it's going up. There it is. Oh, slow down. I mean, hell, the train's almost at the top here. Now, if I really wanted to, I could do like what do you call it? The chained what do you call it? Chained conveyor lifts. You know, basically stagger them back and forth and excuse me, stair step them up. Well, I do want to come up here anyhow also just to validate that this was set to unload only. Oh, I can't do anything because it's stalking. Alright, you are set to unload only. Alright. And the train is on its way back down. It'll take 5 minutes to get back down there. At least. We're not taking the train. We're not riding the train anymore on this thing. I actually was getting a little disorientated earlier because of it. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm almost tempted to move that just because I didn't realize how far over the radiation was going to come. All right, but anyhow, that's where we're going to call for now. So the plan is for tomorrow, I believe. Well, I think I'm going to relocate this, and I've got the material to technically do it now, so I don't have to go back to base. But I'm going to like go out, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9, maybe not that far, but half a dozen tiles out that way, which should give this a clean lift up. But I'm going to have that elevated at probably six tiles high, because you know, if we do what we normally do and encase this, that's normally 6 tiles high, so probably be even with the roof that would be part of that, but it's going to be out there because as far as that's concerned, I won't build any further back. I got plenty of room to build this way. And if worse comes to worse, I can build that away around the train station, the corkscrew of dizziness. So that's what the plan will be for tomorrow. So that's where we'll call for now, and then we will pick this up later on. So until next time.